This is a very clean song. Hey, good evening, Josh. Good afternoon. Dusty Moth, that's a tier 3. Hello, is this EDM? EDM's a very broad term, and a lot of it's now these days kind of associated with mainstream poppy house, big room house. So it's technically electronic music, but there would be subcategories that the producers would rather associate with. Zarthus, thanks for the resub. Yes, the layout is messed up. We're gonna investigate. There we go. Good call by LBC. No, EDM I got into... Well, I got into trance first. Armin van Buuren was my first live event. That was 2010. Hey, Jafar. Jafara. So trance. Oof. Good song, eh? Where's Omid, my boy? Omid is gone. He's got a girlfriend now and he's busy with his rapping career. I went to Tomorrowland 2017, I think. I think 2017. 2016 or 2017. Time flies. David Guetta, yeah. Steve Aoki. Now there's a bunch of other names, but yeah. Hey, Spencer. Here we go. We're back. Get some aggressive E4 action in. Okay, we got the French. Usually I'm going to grab the center. I'm going to think about how to make it spicy. I'm going to play the advance variation first. There are some lines where you can sacrifice a pawn in the advance. The main goal first is to maintain the pawn chain. And if there's no tension, then usually you're just happy as white because both your bishops are free. Meanwhile, black's bishop on c8 is locked in. Hey, Jason. So let's just castle, and then I get to attack. Before I attack, I should bring more pieces in. Let's bring this knight out. G6, giving away more dark squares. Okay, well, I think the king side's going to be weaker than the queen side. I'm going to start rerouting some of my pieces. Oof. A good song just started playing, and F5 makes me very happy. It's tempting to... I can en passant, or I can just target this. They're both very tempting. I'm actually going to just target the e6 weak point. I envision a future where my knights start hopping in and saying hi. Well, they're going to hop in and say hi anyways. Thank you. It's a Forkaruski. Let's eat that pawn. Hit the queen and the bishop. My next move I can take here, and this knight might be loose. I think I'm going to try this move because, look, there's three possibilities. After knight f8, my opponent can take with a king, rook, or queen. 2 of those lead to the loss of the knight. 1 of them, no. But at this elo, I'll take my chances. Ooh. Not a good start to my gambling career. Let's try to open up some lines. Let's go a4 here. Black's not castled. Let's poke a little bit. Okay. Knight here. Am I concerned? I don't think so. It's defended. Let's eat. And is this free? I think it's free. Black still needs to get castled. That's a good start. How about I go queen a4? I'm up 2 pawns, so exchanges are fine. They're more than fine. And I have a passed pawn. If you give me a moment, I'm actually going to tuck my bishop in and play h3 and trap this knight. If I'm given lots of time. Instead, that's a blunder. Because when I take this knight, this queen's loose. And if you trade queens, I can pull back. So I think that's just a piece for me. Just a bit of calculation. I can use the same piece to recapture. And now I get to execute my nifty bishop move. Bishop d2. And I have h3 coming, saying hi to this knight that has no escape squares. Okay, you're attacking my rook. Fair. I'll move it out of the way. And now h3. Sorry, buddy. Snip. And now I'm going to start bringing the boys in. I'm going to go for this king. I have some ideas. I have some nice ideas. Tickle. Oof. Oof. Unfortunately, our rooks are touching, my friend. You didn't see that. Check. Some more snipping. Just for fun, I'll give you a check. Checkmate. GG Petro. Alrighty. Well, we're doing d6 versus everything. Against g3, it's not as difficult because white's not claiming the center. So I might even turn this into like an accelerated King's Indian and just push e5 and f5s. Let's try it. White's going for a bit of a hippo setup. Maybe a hippo enthusiast. Okay, we're not going to take and lose this guy. Okay, I have a move. I have a bait. Oh no, I'm hanging a pawn. Nope. I'm going to go knight g4. Pinning the... Yes, exactly. Snip. They didn't see the pin. I'm just going to recapture. And we're up a piece. And now we're going to be up. Is there any trick here? I don't see it. A rook. Yay. Let's just pull the bishop back for safety. And castle. That was very lucrative. Okay, you're hitting my knight. Let's move it out of the way. Check! Well, I actually wanted to be check. My king is safer on a dark square since I got a nice little bishop here. Let's go rook d8. Hit the lady. Hit the queen. Now, I could take this pawn, and it's very, very tempting. I know somebody in this chat, somebody watching at home would take on d2. But can you tell me why I am not going to take d2? Or I'd lose my Grandmaster title. Why can I not take on d2? Because I'm a beta male. No. That's right, Sphinxy. Queen e8. And I would get checkmated. So let's first tickle the queen. Make sure this is covered. That would be checkmate. I'd have to block and then boom. I could take the pawn, but it's a little fun to keep kicking the queen further away before capturing. Let's keep. People bring their queen out early. Use your pieces to harass. You can gain a bunch of time. Or you might even just win the queen outright. Queen here. Bishop f8. Queen's almost trapped. Not quite. But we're getting there. And now I think we can take that pawn. There's no queen e8. Oh, buddy. You don't have the bishop on g2 anymore. I don't see anything defending that knight. My rook's going to say hi and just move back. Thank you. It's a bit of a forkaruski, because my pawn has been. Let's go rook d6. When you're up a lot of material, trade the queens. So let's trade the ladies. I got 22 seconds to mate. No problem. Now my goal is to bring out the remainder of my pieces and profit. Oh, trades. Sure. I like trades. Don't go knight here. I'm telling you, don't go knight there. Because now your knight's trapped. Fatal error. One. Now you've lost your last piece. Snip, snip. And now you don't have any more pieces left. You just have a king. So I can pre-move safely. I'm going to pre-move all the way down the board. That turned out real well. Let's give it a check. Let's give it a check. I'm going to give you a knight checkmate. Check. Knight takes a5. E.g. Juan. Great song, eh? We don't have the KO button during the speed runs, and you might be asking why. Because these are actors, you know. I'm doing a speed run for educational purposes, not to teabag my opponents. We have to respect the people of this elo grinding, working their way through the chess.com ladder. Hey, thank you, Sir Heyday. Thanks for being a fresh prime. I'm not doing this for nothing. Hopefully somebody learns. E4. Disrespect speedrun to be something in the future. The drop's coming. Hey, Supe. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. Ludovic. D6. The London system. All right. Let's do something. I saw an opponent play against Amon yesterday. Amon was playing the London. And I'm going to practice their setup with an early knight d7 and e5 to combat the bishop. And then they took on d4, if I recall. And we're going to fianchetto, and we're not going to touch these pawns. We're not going to touch these pawns because if we touch either one of those pawns, then this bishop becomes a good piece. I'm just going to castle. Simple setup, but we're not touching these pawns, which means we got to look elsewhere. So I'm going to fianchetto this bishop. It's a bit of a hippo, but we're playing against the London bishop. We're playing against it by just not giving it as much power. No holes. I like seeing these kind of moves. That gives me the bishop pair, and I'm a bishop guy. So I'm going to take with the bishop the knight first. I'm going to take with the knight. I have another knight to bring in, but now I have more light squares than before. Rook e8, tickling the knight. Where's that knight headed? Let me harass. Okay, the knights aren't looking very good. Malnourished. They don't have easy squares, so I'm going to gain space on the queen side. If this queen moves here, I'm going to snip that off and ruin the structure. Trades are fine. You heard what I said? I will snip. So now we snip. And now the pawn structure is messed up. Again, this bishop is still not very happy because I'm not giving it any action. A lot of you guys are used to having a bishop without action. I'm going to tickle a couple of the soft pawns here. Oh, it worked out. Is that a free pawn? Queen takes f3. Any tricks? Nope. Looks clean to me. Yep. Confirmed. Now we're up a pawn. And this bishop is not doing too well. But my queen's going to get attacked soon. Okay, I'm up a pawn. You know what? I'm going to trade rooks. Because I'm up a pawn. Why don't we enter an endgame? Hey, that's a good move. That is preventing me from trading. Okay. It's a good move, actually. Wow. If I go king f8, there's queen e7. I'm actually going to go queen d7 and prepare this. Okay, that's okay. I like trades. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to trade. I'm going to go rook c8 to defend this, and then the dad bod shuffle. King f8. And the rook is not going to have safety on my 7th. Oh, I have an even better dad bod shuffle. If the rook goes here. Blundered! If the rook goes here, I was going to go king f8, king e8, and just trap the rook. Instead, I get a free rook. Don't blame me, I'm not the bad guy. My opponent could have moved their rook. They chose not to. Well, now let's just trade everything off. We're up a full rook. Let's just use it. Give me that pawn. I've cut off this pawn from the rest of the pawns. Thank you. Let's go f5 so the knight can't jump into e4. Thank you. I'm going to take this. Before I do that, I'm going to play h5 to freeze all these pawns on dark squares. I'm going to eat. I'm going to trade. I'm going to push. I'm going to push. I'm going to push. Thank you. I'm going to cut the king off. Makes it easier to checkmate. Bring the king in. Thank you for the pawn. Bring the king in. Bring the king in. Force the king back. Bring the king in. Bring the king in. I'll give you one more move. Good game. That's a lot of spam, Nor 11,000. All you've said is Dino Dance, and I want to oil up a black queen. Now, there are spamming privileges in the channel, but they're reserved for those that are subscribed. Nothing wrong with oiling up a black queen, but you gotta sub for that. Hey, Victor. Thank you, GM Solver. Oh, that's a nice raid. I'm not sure whose account that is, but if I were to guess, if their name is GM and they like to solve, it's probably Polish Grandmaster Puron. I'm probably mispronouncing, but that's what I would guess. Whenever there's not, yeah, like there's some GMs that are really into solving. That's what that stands out. Okay, thank you, Casper. I'm doing opposite of solving. I'm speedrunning. I'm not working the brain too much. But thank you for the raid. Hey, who is that? Hey, Sente. Hey, Max. Yeah, we got some Polish viewers. Hello, hello. I'm just hanging out, just playing some openings. Hello, Tim. Hello, Mrs. Chicken Wing. I didn't play the Chessable event today, did you? I haven't played one of those in a while. I have a few excuses. I went to bed too late, was one of them. And two, my chess sucks right now. And three, when I stream it, I have to stream it with a delay. And I understand why that's a rule, but it's not as fun for me to stream with a delay. It feels like serious work. Oh, you finished 17. There you go. I'll maybe play the next one. Let's continue here. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got aborted. Adam from Poland. GG, Adam. Batera. Alrighty. Well, we're gonna just do some gambits here. Some gambits. Even though I don't remember anything. I just like pushing. Pushing the pawns. We're sacrificing for development. And whenever you check me, I'll probably go king f1. Is this theory? Queen takes d5? I bet you, dude, this is probably theory. This is how. Queen takes g4 and then d5 from Batera. All right, you have me convinced. I'm afraid now. I could take first. Is that as fun? Queen here, knight there. Well, you know, I'm thinking already. All right. We'll just do this line. Yep. We knew that was coming. A little scary for me. Let's go with a check. So I'm down a pawn. But at least at this elo when people can't castle, they tend to mess up. Okay, okay, okay. Well, that's castle. Hmm. We'll go rook e1. Maybe support this pawn. Bishop e6. Decent position for my opponent here. Okay, bishop a3. I'm just gonna try to make this a middle game fight. Queen f7, I'll go queen a4. I just need to remember, black cannot castle. So I need to bring my rooks in. I need to put some pressure on something. Ideally, I could love to push the e-pawn and open things up. But bring the rooks in, bring the knights in, put pressure on pins. Put pressure on pins, like here. We're putting pressure on the pin. Queen f4, pinning it. I have rook takes c6. Yay. But my opponent's playing with some high energy. Check. And I'm going to pick this up. Check. And bring all the knights in. Hopefully. Chop. Now I have knight e6 because my queen evacuated. Check. Just a little tickle. I want to reintroduce the threat. Check. Check. There we go. That's a good looking check, isn't it? Check. Take. Now we have to take away squares so the king can't run away. Check. Is this checkmate? Knight d4. The king can't cross the e-file. Can't go to g4. There we go. Got him. That was high energy play from black, though. Jason Casti, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate it. Also appreciate your football bets last week. Taking the 49ers spread and the Ravens spread. I appreciate that. D6 speedrun means I'm playing D6 versus everything as black. Yes. I have a YouTube series called C6 versus everything. You can go to our YouTube channel and check it out. And it involves a lot of Caro-Kann, but also C6 versus the ready, Slav versus D4, and it provides a convenient solution for those that are interested. It's solid. You know, some people are busy, they're in the gym all the time, they're dating all the time. They don't have time to learn different openings, so just simplifying the process for all the Twitch chads. that are in the audience. Ruel Porthuis. A very Dutch name. Alrighty. They know theory in the Netherlands. Germany, Netherlands, those guys are booked up. Let's try the King's Gambit. We'll do it with Bishop C4. You can also play with Knight F3. And we're going to attack. Oh, we like to see this move. Runs right into D4. And I've won my material back. You know what? Let's see what Buddy does against this. Attack the queen. Okay. My spidey sense is tingling. First, we're gonna move our bishop back. We're hoping for a blunder. That's what we're hoping for. All right, G5. Time for the chat to use their brain. White to play after G5. I have some potential lined up. There's some loose pieces here. There's some combinations. You can't see it. You have much work to do. You can take on F6? No. Twilight says knight takes G5. Knight takes G5 is correct. We have a discovered attack on the knight. So we temporarily sacrifice the knight, but knight, I got queen takes H5, which is a check. King's got 2 moves, and what's the follow-up? This is like special ed mathematics? No, we got a lot of new players here. Although maybe our channel is a bit special ed, but that's okay. Checkmate time. Bishop takes G5, says Twilight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You saw the first move and you didn't see the second. Bishop takes G5 wins, so you get part marks. But it's gonna be Queen F7, mate. That would be... Even if the king runs up. Let's go Queen F7. Just to get good at those simple mates. Because, you know, one day you might win the queen and you'll still lose the game and you'll be like, I wish I went for the checkmate. Nitro Piranha. That's a nice name. Okay, we got the Carol Can. So we're going to play exciting chess. I'm going to start with D4. That's always a good start. I'm looking to Gambit. So maybe after pawn takes, I'll go F3. Okay, didn't take. I'm going to go H4 and tickle your king side. Like this. I want a Gambit one way or another. Push the pawn down the board, harass, and a bishop F6. Uh-oh. We flushed the bishop out. We have a naked bishop here. And I want to make sure it doesn't have anywhere to go. That's how you gain some space. Goodbye to the dark squared bishop. Bishop G5, I can just snip that off. I can take it, but it's more fun to torture your opponents because I can take it the next move. So let's support the pawns with F4. Still, the bishop is still trapped. It's only after E6 that the bishop has an escape road. And then I'll take. Now the bishop can go back. Now I snip. That's a bishop for a pawn. Go me. The dark squares are looking pretty weak. Let's go bishop E3. And prepare to queenside castle. We push the h-pawn down the board, so it makes more sense. Makes more sense to... Whoa. Well, I would queenside castle, but I'm not a nice guy, so I'm going to play g4 first. Just to take this square away. And I got a cheeky move to try here. F5. I want to go bishop F4 next. Okay? Just to open up some lines. Let's grab that. And we're up a rook. So now we trade. Trades are good. Okay, buddy. Let's give you a check while your king's in the center. And bring my knights into the game, baiting this because I see that there's a loose knight. Unfortunate for Nitro Piranha. I think that's a free knight on f6. Looks free to me. There's no checks. And after rook g8, I have queen d6. Checkmate. Oh! No reaction? Okay. Double to check. King can't go to the e file. Here we go. Yay. Go me. Chris Top G 92 from Italy. Uh-oh. We have a Top G. Top G alert. Alright, well, we're going to do our d6 setup. I'll play with a knight on d7, support it with e5. I can decide if I want to play my bishop to e7 or to g7. You have some flexibility with this d6 line. I'm going to go with a fianchetto. Holy smokes, what is this move, Chris? Is that a free pawn? If I take, tell me what you're going to do next. Ah. A lot of energy from the top G. I can go knight h6 to defend. I can go queen e7. We'll be humble. We'll just play queen e7. Passive. Pawn takes e5. We want to take with the knight because the queen's defending this. Now we're hitting that bishop. Yes, there's top Gs everywhere these days. Okay, just to remove the pressure, I'm going to get rid of that. And now we continue development. Knight f6, castle. Life's good. We're up a pawn. Oh, you want to go here? Okay, I'm going to go c6 just to take that square away from both knights. That takes away a lot of the mobility. Just one pawn move. I'm going to go b6 so that my queen doesn't have to always watch out for this. And now it's time for a cheeky move. Can you guess what I want to play next? My next move isn't tricky, but it sets up something tricky. That's the hint. I have a move here that's going to set up a way to win material. Can anybody guess? I see the way the pieces are lined up. I see the pieces that I have. I have the bishop here. That's a small hint. And you know what? The chat's sharp right now. It's up Captain Micmac. King h8's not the move. a5. a5 to go bishop a6. Well done, Mrs. Chicken Wing. And Brody and Theo. It's not only a decent move for me, anyways. I'm just reinforcing control over some squares. But I'm setting this up. It's not like this bishop had... It has other squares, but I could skewer. And it's easy to miss, because it just looks like a random pawn move. You're going to catch some people with this. Could trap the queen. It could win a rook. Where does the queen even go? They're going to... Exactly. Bishop a6. We might even get a resignation. They're either going to lose the queen or give up a knight for free. Can't he just block the knight? You can block the knight, but a full knight is a very bad loss. And I'm gonna be mean. I can take right now, and I win a knight for a pawn. Or I can continue making other moves. And just hold the pin. And take later. I'm gonna bring my rook to knight e4 would have been a good move actually. But the pin is gonna stay there. We're already up a pawn, so once I win that knight, good to go. You know what? The pin is still there. So I'm gonna continue to hold the tension. As long as the pin is still there. My next move might even be knight c3. Piling up on the top G. Turning him into a bottom G by the end of this game. It's gonna be bottoming for me. Mm-hmm. I'll take that trade. Cheers. Now I'm also threatening knight to d2. Forking the queen and the rook. Okay, your queen is hanging. I'm just gonna take the queen. Thank you very much. Trade. Take the knight. So my bishop has a diagonal. That's a check. And now the king has no escape squares besides the back rank. And as I said, you know, bottom G wants to be back ranked. GG. GG. Good fight. Good fight. Hello to Redson. How are you? You going skiing soon? Like last year? What's your agenda? Can I play you, mate? The best opportunity to play us isn't online. It'll probably be during we do some fan zones and events in Europe and North America. And although I didn't play that many people, we're probably going to be present at the candidates in Toronto in April and then maybe a Europe trip later in the year. I like the in-person experience with the viewers. Where you live in South Africa? I don't live in South Africa. That's just my account country. Just a supporter of the Bockies, the Springboks. But if I live somewhere in South Africa, in South Africa, whatever, it would be Cape Town. For sure, Cape Town. That would be nice. Oh, this music's too happy. I must fast forward. Oh yeah, this is Rufus Du Sol. I don't know how this got onto the Spotify. Way too soft for me. FTR Dota 2. Thank you for the prime. Why did I turn down Rufus? You can have all the Rufus you want. It's way too mellow for me. I want hard techno. Or some deep house. I'll take deep house. We had a deep house night in December after the Champions Chess Tour. We had a good time. Amazing time. Oof. What a night. Although I don't think Magnus liked the music. It'll take some time to try to convert him into a deep house supporter. Yeah, we have a few playlists on Spotify. Hey, Soggy Clappers. Hey, Chustru. You like Sandstorm, correct, Fractal Dust. Hey, Spice Class. What am I waiting for? Nothing. I'm just vibing. I'm just saying hi. Enjoying a well-cooked meal. Am I excited for the Six Nations to start on Friday? I actually didn't know it started on Friday. But yes, I will be excited to watch it. Hey, Sandy. I love energy drinks, yes. Zinergy, yes. Ready on standby. Hey, Mr. Faisal. Hey, Sphinxy. Alright, shall we continue? It's supposed to just be relaxing here. You're supposed to just feel relaxed. You're out of push-up stat? Nice. We played 2 premiere games. Kevin and I, we won them both. I listen to some melodic house, maybe at home. I mean, I even like happy hardcore. That was like growing up and stuff. Like, I could listen to that on my own. But like, I'll always like a song like anything that can kind of be like this gives me good vibes. Next. Voodoo fam. Good luck. Here we go, D6. Nobody's being too aggressive here. We'll go with E5. And how do we mix it up or do we go for the same setup? I mean, this is a very flexible setup. Bishop E7, castle, C6. It's not too ambitious. Just gets the pieces out. Although I noticed that my opponent's probably going for something a little dangerous here. Yeah, I see that. If I go H6, I'm not sure I'm ready to take. Some fishing. Some fishing here. I don't like that. Alright, let's reinforce the pawn. Tickle. Oh my goodness, I just blundered. I didn't blunder, but I didn't make a good move. I was worried for a moment here that this was checkmate. I was about to be like, oh my goodness. Like right here, bishop here, I'd want to go king here. I wouldn't want to take to allow the queen to enter. I was worried for a split second that I blundered mate. This is very aggressive stuff from Voodoo Fam. I'm going to go bishop g4 to prevent any castling. It wouldn't be checkmate if I take with a knight. I could escape, but it wouldn't have been good advertisement. If I get mated here, it's going to be all over. I'm never going to live it down. But that's why you got to be concrete. Okay. I'm going to take. And move back. No funny business. I want to trade the queens. That's what I want to do. Allow me a queen trade, please. I'm being attacked. I could take, and I don't see it losing for sure, I'm telling you. But I'm a little scared. $1,200s. This is a different weight class. Okay. Let's trade. I'm still making sure there's no mate. That it's a bit scary, not gonna lie. Okay, now it's time to show people that I don't think there's a checkmate on the H file. If you don't see a checkmate, you gotta believe, you know, need some trust here. Let's trade everything. Check. I don't see the checkmate. I'm gonna take the piece. I'm gonna offer a queen trade. You go here, I'm gonna get a queen trade in. Oh, that works. My knight's doing a good job. Let's give a check. Let's give a check. And now what's the next move? If you don't see this move, I'll be very disappointed. It's my turn to attack. King is safe. White doesn't have any immediate threats. Time to take the initiative. Good job, right, Charman? Rookie 2. Now we're going to take this lovely pawn. Check. I don't see a checkmate, unfortunately. But we're getting there. Now, if you're asking me what I would do here, I would go queen here and just make sure the queens are off. I didn't see a checkmate. There might be. Get the queens off. I'm not going to get mated. And I'm up a piece and 2 pawns. Oh, look at that. My opponent's like, queens are off. My attack's dead. Hey, Dave. Hey, Chanel. Just trading the queens. One more game. Vegan zombies. There's a lot of vegan zombies these days. Holy smokes, they're multiplying. From Iceland. Good luck. All right. This is an important battle. We'll go knight f6. d6 versus e4 is a little sharper. Bishop d3 is not as scary. We can play the Pirts. We can play the Philidor. I'll go e5 first, see what happens. The good thing is we're not really under any pressure. You can go d5 or knight e2. Not a bad setup for black. I mean for white, to be honest. But black's not under pressure to get castled, so. You know, when I first started playing chess, I always went for this setup as white. And as black, it looks really nice. Your bishop's behind your pawns, and your pawns supported by other pawns. And I stopped doing it once I realized you're investing a lot of time, and it can be broken pretty easily. There's a move I can play right now that just ruins the symmetry. Right here. It looks really nice for white, but I gotta challenge it. Good job, Captain Micmac. Yes. d5. Both my pawn pushes are supported by my knights, and I've introduced tension. So here, for example, I'm going to take. I just want to blast open the center. And now there's no more pawn center. Now, if we look from white's perspective, this is what it looks like from white's perspective. It looked like this, really nice. Now, it's all over the place. Black's gaining some space. I'm going to just keep blowing up the center before white's castled. No more pawn center. It's a funny looking position. Just going to attack the pieces. And I can't complain. I castled first. White doesn't have any space advantage. I'm going to start hopping in and tickling. It's not bad for white, but the time they spent... Oh, queen takes d8. Who here wants to take with the rook? Who here wants to take with the bishop? Or who here has a third option? Take the bishop. Yes. Check. Third option selected. Now I'm going to just take everything. Oh, did I just trap my knight? Oh, don't support these guys. That was bad. That was bad. Let's see if I can extract this knight somehow. Please go knight here so we can trade. Please. I messed up. Okay, there we go. It could have been worse. I have 20 seconds. I'm realizing my opponents, as expected, the vegans are pretty tricky. So I'm going to support my knight here, make sure it doesn't get lost. And now I have to hustle a little bit. Pre-move when you can. So I'm pre-moving on g4. I'm going to checkmate my opponent right here. Oh! Check. This is a fast vegan, man. I'm just going to trade everything. Holy smokes! They were strong. Resigned after 4 seconds. They were clearly a bullet player. They knew I could win in 4 seconds, but they almost flagged me. You don't see resignations like that usually. That might be my privilege. I don't have auto queen on because I'm doing a speedrun. So I'm usually a little slower. They were a good player. There we go. We hit 1100. We'll do 100 points per session. A healthy hundo. 100 points per day. Back to CS. Well, that's a great idea. I don't know about that, but that's a fantastic idea that I just didn't even consider. That's really profound. Didn't think about that. Is that what people are looking for? Wow. I've been stuck on 2300 for a couple months. Dude, some of us have been stuck for the same rating for years. It's just part of the process. There's tons of plateaus in chess. You quit chess for CS too? Have I heard Yospim is retiring? ¿Por qué? Like, what is he gonna do? I'm retired too. I play Counter-Strike now. Why is he joining the club? Because, yeah, I'm retired also. Can you bribe me for another 100 elo in the speedrun? I can be open to bribes, yes, mad physicist. Chanel says, I want to play CS. Wow. Even the ladies want to play CS. Holy smokes. Are you going to invalidate her opinion, Tim, and say fake chatter as well? Even though she's been tier 3 longer than you've been in the channel? Hey, did you lols? I'm open. But for if you're gonna gifting the kick subs are always nice. Kick subs are worth more. He said he was tired of people questioning his tournament's legitimacy and barely makes a living, so he will follow another career. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the second part already is enough. That there's pretty much no money in chess, and I'm surprised a lot of people still play. I haven't played Title Tuesdays for 4 months now, I think. I think October, November. It's gonna be about 4 months since I've touched Title Tuesday. I'm retired too. And now Arena Kings has made me very unhappy as a person. And that's supposed to be a relaxed event. My experience playing online and my enjoyment has gone down tremendously. I don't play TT for money, exactly. That's why when we have to enforce a delay on the channel and emote only mode, it, or have to put on like 10 cameras, it takes away my enjoyment. Exactly. That's exactly the point. I don't play Title Tuesday for money. So when they add in all the measures, it's like I wasn't playing it for money in the first place. I'm just vibing and having a good time. And then cheaters have to ruin it. Mad Physicist is gifted 10 kick subs. Thank you, Mad Physicist. Hello, Polar Bear. One of my Counter-Strike supporters. I remember playing with you during COVID. How you doing? Okay. Now we continue. We have 100 more points. Thanks for the kick subs, Mad Physicist. We shall continue. We played the King's Gambit. Let's try the Bishop's opening. Can I do anything fun here? Let's find out. Let's put some pressure on. Just pressure meaning I'm going to be playing pretty aggro. We're going to take. We're going to go here. I'm trying to figure out a way to get on that square, but it's not working too well. I do have a nice center if I can maintain that. Everything's defended. Okay, now... kind of like black's position. That's the problem. I didn't get the pressure that I wanted. This is... Let's try a risky move. See if I get punished. I'm gonna go check. Queen here, I'm gonna go bishop b5. I have a couple ideas. Okay. I have all this space, but I don't think I'm doing a good job of using it. But we're here to have fun. So screw it. Let's go g4. I like black's position. I don't think they've made any weaknesses, so I think my attacking is a little unprovoked. But I'm gonna try to be annoying. If you give this check, I will just go king e2 and I'll be okay with it. I'll tell you that much. I don't mind my king in the center. Oh, I don't mind this either. Thank you. Now we're talking. Now the pieces are coming. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Bring all the boys in. Is it no castle? Yeah, I just finished the no castle speedrun. Now we're doing it again. My opponent forgot to castle and they're going to be punished for that. They are going to lose all of their pieces. Holy smokes. Thank you for the queen. And now we're going to chase this bishop or checkmate them. With rook c8, queen c8, knight c8, rook d8 mate. We're going to get a puzzle rush. We're going to get something in. f3. Now this bishop is locked in. I'm setting up the back rank checkmate. Hope you're ready. Rook c8, queen c8. Come to Papa. Trap their own king. Check. Checkmate. GG. Got the back rank. And Polar Bear, thanks for the 2,000 bits. Appreciate that, Polar Bear. And Mad Physicist. Adriana, thank you for the raid. Shoni, good luck. D5, we got a Scandi. We're going to play nice and aggressive. The Scandinavian, I like attacking. Usually they bring their queen out. This is a different variation. Check. And this is one of the lines I like to play. I move my bishop back, and I just say that, hey, this bishop is misplaced blocking the pieces. Oh. Black's playing a gambit against me. That wasn't expected. I wanted them to recapture. Okay. I decline, even though there's nothing wrong with it. I've been out-dueled in the opening. We're gonna turn this into a bit of a London. I'm gonna put my bishop on f4 if you give me the chance. I wouldn't give myself the chance. I'd play queen c7. And we're gonna have a different kind of position. Thank you. Adriana says, enjoy the stream, GM. Only our viewers had good habits, good healthy habits when it comes to addressing people. So I have to get back into chess. They use the proper labels. I appreciate it. Hello, GM. How are you, GM? I would do the same. Okay, this is a little boring, but we're gonna make it interesting. Thank you, Venus Chess, for gifting a sub. I'm gonna move my bishop back. Just decline the trade. And now that's better. I've said this before. I was on a date with a Southern gal like 6-7 years ago, and she didn't play chess at all. She like works in weddings and stuff. But she called me. She said, "Mr. Grandmaster," and it was a big turn on. It was a very big turn on. I didn't expect just the Southern accent, and that was fantastic. It hasn't happened in a long time. That was oof. I can't do it, Senile Oyster. I don't have a high-pitched voice like you, but it was a big turn on. Anyways, back to the game. I'm down to a minute. We're gonna take here. And I think I have pressure on this knight at the end of all this. Oh, that worked out. Even better. A mouse slip. We take those, don't we? Oh, my opponent's imploding now. I'm gonna have to accept it. As really imploding here. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Check. After one mouse slip or one blunder, everything's falling apart. Game abandoned. Uh-oh. Buddy's had enough. Buddy's had enough. It happens. It happens. A mouse slip is under acceptable tilt. Codis, thank you for gifting 5 subs as well. Appreciate it. Mateus, good luck. We're doing D6 versus everything. And now you can do whatever you want. We're just supporting the E5 pawn. Got my opponent thinking. That's always nice. I don't often develop bishops early because I don't know where they're going to be good at, you know? Need to wait a bit. Thank you, Bonerpole. You said my impersonation was even kind of hot. There we go. Oh, Nicola. Thank you for gifting some subs. We're waiting for Mateus to make a move here. Appreciate it. Always good to reach a personal milestone. Did you? Oh, yeah. Did I? Well, thank you for the subs. Oh, yeah, you got a personal milestone. Yes, you did. Holy smokes, 4,000 gifted subs. Big 4K. Big Nick. Let's go. Oh, nice, comfortable win by me. Oh, this is the life. We got some gifted subs and minimal effort. D6 versus everything. That's right. I created a book club in Discord, Nicola, if you'd like to contribute. A place for free thinkers. Hopefully it won't be polluted by some of the trolls. Sleeper 86. Good luck. All right. For Twilight, we're going to play the Spanish with Bishop on B5. The Royal... Oh, playing a Berlin at this elo. At this elo, I will defend my pawn. No, I won't. Let's get practice. We're going to castle. You can take the pawn. Think about this. 1 second. I'm going to be greedy, and I'm just going to take the knight. I'm going to take this pawn as a result. Because I'm castled so early, I think black's going to be hurting if they run into rook e1. So let's say here, if I move my knight back, they take on e4, I go rook e1 pinning. You're going to lose that knight. I have d3 next move. So I think I'm in a good spot here. Just move my knight back, because if you take, I pin. If you don't take, I fork. Well, look at that. Looks good to me. We had a feeling they'd blunder that. Yum yum indeed. Now we're going to win a piece, going to trade. Life is good. I want to develop the rest of my pieces. Just to be an annoying prick, I could take the knight. But I'm going to develop and attack the bishop because I can take the knight the next move. Now I can take the knight. I'm a little tempted to play the old bishop g5 and cause some more stress. I'm going to do it. I'm going to bully. The goal isn't... See, now this is what I'm looking for. I'm going to take. I don't want to checkmate. Just checkmate my opponent. And after takes. Okay, some good moves actually. Huh. They're putting up some resistance. I'll just move my knight back. I have some plans here. We're gonna tickle. I want to plant my bishop on f6. I didn't win the piece. You're like, Eric, why didn't you win the piece? Don't worry. I have something better planned. Something pretty ruthless. If everything goes according to plan. It involves parking my knight here. Sorry, my bishop there. And then what's next? I think it's going to be this move. And then this move. And then this move. So we're going to go here. And after pawn takes, I'm going to play queen here. And then queen here. How does that look? All because I have a bishop on f6. Not queen h8. Anybody thinking queen h8? Hope not. That's gonna hang your lady. We're going for mate. Yep. That was the goal. In fact, we'll pre-move it. We'll pre-move it. There's nothing that can be done. GG to Sleeper. And thank you to Hudinovic for the 76 months. Let's turn off challenges. Who's challenging me? No challenges. Nobody. Gonna use the bathroom, and then we continue on to 1200. Hey, I'm D Knight. Happy Wednesday. I'm streaming right now. I'm doing a speedrun, and then Amon's taking over after. Just doing my E4 / D6 versus everything. A continuation of my C6 versus everything series. Which is actually good binge material. BRB. Oh, is it auto playing? 1 second. Replay. Need to raise the energy here. Udnin, good luck. Are we gonna get a King's Indian or maybe a Pirtz? We'll start with knight f6. I will play the Philidor. This is a little bit committal. Let's go c6, see if I can take away some of the center. I spy with my little eye a tactic here that you might encounter in Puzzle Rush. Fast Maniac, do you see it? Bishop g5. Knight d5. Introducing the loose bishop, and I can recapture this way. Hopefully it goes well. I mean, I'm getting attacked here, but I'm in time to castle, where you just want a center pawn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the pieces are coming for me. I must challenge this bishop. The knight's coming. That's scary. Very scary. I could trade. I'm gonna go knight here, so that my queen now covers g5. And you know what? I need to get rid of this bishop ASAP. This bishop is annoying me. We must get rid of this bishop. Oof. Being annoying, Udnin. Being very annoying here. I have my own ideas though. I'm gonna get rid of your knight. If you take with the queen, this is loose. If you don't take with the queen, your pawns would be messed up. And now I can play d5. So d5 is tempting. And then I'm gonna go knight d2. I could have gone knight d2 right away. It's true. But I just wanted to get the center placed first. Now we take. This bishop is very loose. What can we do? What we can do here is go e4. It's got one safe square, and then I'm going to gang up on it. Does that work? Maybe it doesn't. Bishop a6. I thought I was trapping the bishop, but it can escape. That's relatively annoying. I'm gonna offer it anyways. See? Worked out. "19 seconds to win this game. Always the stress. Always stressful." I'm gonna go g5 next move. No, I'm gonna go d4 first. Gonna go check. Push. Push. And we're gonna set up checkmate. Although I messed it up. Check. Rook takes h4. GG. There's no mods here. There's some people misbehaving. All of them have retired. Like Bilbo. Permanent retirement. Hello, Airbus driver. They all retired to play CS2. Yes, I did. A few of the mods are in the CS2 thing. We shall continue. Oatmeal and chill, thank you for the sub. Bass Maniac, thanks for the 20 gifted subs earlier though. Appreciate it. Just, we've got 50 more points here in the speedrun. E6, vamos. And my knight's gonna go to d7 when I get castled. Sure. Quick little castle. I might throw this move in, which attempts to trap the bishop, but when you play a5, they don't see it coming. This opponent saw it coming a mile away. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's find some squares for the pieces. My opponent's playing super aggro. But I can repel just by not panicking. We're not going to take and open up the H file. That's unnecessary. I would love to play D5 at the right moment. Okay. Let's go here. Trade some pieces and say, you know, all these aggressive moves are not worth a lot if you trade everything. Because then your chance of an attack diminishes significantly. I spy with my little eye some pressure on F2. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I just gotta get rid of the knight on F3, and I got a home run on F2. That's all I need. That's all I need, buddy. GG. That was a case of somebody maybe good at attacking, but pretty bad at defending. Hey, thank you, Zulu, for the prime. Appreciate it. Ali from Turkey. Good luck. Lots of E4, E5. We've been playing some different gambits. Maybe we'll play the Evans this game. Maybe. Or let's try the fried liver. Get some practice in, eh? Uh-oh. I don't like when they counterattack. I don't like that. Nope. Somebody played this against me in the 2007 Canadian Championships. I didn't know what to do and I still won, but I didn't want to repeat that experience. I won in like 15 moves against an FM as white, but I don't necessarily want to repeat that. I'm gonna just try to throw them off here. I am gonna take on F7. I'm just developing some pieces first. I often have, like, I know when people play these things, they're pretty well prepared. You throw them off, they play like a zombie. And that's the hope here. The hope here is that the opponents are playing like zombies. So I'm going to grab the piece and say thank you. I'm going to grab this piece and say thank you. And I think we're up 2 pieces here. Cheers. Let's not hang the bishop. Oh, we finally have one of the mods who was just lounging and snoozing on the job. The Iceberger, welcome. We've been modless for the last 2 hours. It's been chaos in here. And you've been down under just chilling. Thank you for joining the show. Thank you. And thanks to my opponent for this free pawn. Is that a free pawn? Yeah, it is. Time to bring the pieces in. We're up 2 pieces. Trades are good. Activity is good. I'm going to bring the knight here. I'm going to take this. Cheers. We're going to trap the queen very soon. I'm gonna trap the queen very, 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 very soon. With bishop g5. Everything's defended. Hi. Saying hi to the lady. Taken with the knight, obviously. Check. And now it's time to finish the job and snip everything off. Snip. We're going to take a rook next move. You see the smooth mouse movements that I'm making? It's from Counter-Strike. Taking the last few months practicing my Counter-Strike so that I'd be better performer in chess. Agile, ready for pre-moves. GG, Ali. Green Rock and Dulles Tall. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. Eric cannot throw grenades, only hook up with them. I was, speaking of that, I was on Facebook and it showed me that like 12 years ago, I had a Facebook status while I was watching Jersey Shore. I think it was about the grenade whistle, and I just made the status like addicted to this show, grenade whistle, something like that. Oof, those were the peak entertainment days. Hey, washed adult. Alrighty. We shall continue. D4. Uh-huh. We finally get a Sicilian. So we will test our more Gambit. G6. Shout out to our buddy Mark Esterman for the more inspiration, as always. But against G6, I can go D5, I can take, I can ignore. I'm going to ignore for a moment. And I think this is theory, and you don't see me play theory all the time, but I'm going to have to try to remember what's happening here. Even 1000's no theory these days. I mean, it is scary out there. Yeah, they're coming for me. They're coming for me for sure. Okay. I can go F4. Holy smokes. Okay. Scary stuff. Check. I don't know what's happening here. All I know is let's just get castled and figure things out after. There's some weak dark squares at least, and this knight's a little offside. Okay. I'm gonna go for rook d1. Try to clamp down on the d pawn. I'm threatening bishop e6 check. Eh? Check. Didn't see that. The pawn was pinned. Give me the lady. Cheers. Okay, now we're fine. We just have to make sure there's no back rank funny business. So before I forget, let's play h3. Happy to trade. And now it's time to just get the pieces out. If you go bishop here, I'm trapping... Oh, I was about to trap the rook. We're gonna trap the rook if we can. Start with this. You go rook here, I'm gonna continue tickling. Tickle. Hitting the rook. Now this bishop is frozen. This pawn is frozen. Let's continue. Grabbing space. Freezing the queen side. I'm actually going to park my rook right here. Just for you. And if you go here, I'm going to take it. Okay. Gonna bring some pieces in. Excellent. I'm gonna sack the exchange. Check. Still, this rook is not in the game. That's part of the plan. Check. 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 They were a pretty decent player. Just a couple tactical issues. Probably not during this soupe. Alrighty. We go d6. Go for my sturdy setup. With knight bd7. Oh yeah, we get to play the endgame, where the queens are off, and I'm telling you, you don't need to be castled when the queens are off. Sometimes an active king goes a long way. I'm going to make a little nest on c7, the igloo. And king closer to the center is good for the endgame. I'm going to play h6 soon and tickle this. h6. Please give me your bishop. They're not giving the... That's already a good player. Usually people just voluntarily offer the bishop. That's no fun. I'm curious what my opponent's going to do after bishop b4. I want to take, which isn't actually very... Well, this was my idea, to snip a pawn. But now that you're going knight a4, I was going to take the pawn, but I think there might be something better. I think you're exposing yourself a bit, eh? Something looks funny about the bishop and the knight. Airbus driver, can you guess the move? Can you predict the move in this position for black? White's last move was knight to a4, and I can sniff something. I'm giving you lots of time. Knight a4. Black to play here. Come on, chat. b5. Well done to the Northern Irishman. Working the two minors. And now I'm not going to take. I'm going to be able to win a piece regardless. So I'm just going to move back and collect later. We won a piece for a pawn. Good deal for me. Trading. Sure. I'd love to trade when I'm up a piece. We're going to trade. Now develop with tempo. Then take. Then snip some more. Lots of snipping coming ahead with this bishop. Snipping and sniping. Cheers. The queen's off. I'm not worried about getting mated. Uh-oh. The typical virus that affects a lot of chess players, they don't realize the bishop can go all the way down the board. They stop calculating at a certain depth. Snip. And now let's trade. Trade. Happy to trade. Happy to trade. I gotta free my bishop on h1. I think we've done it though. I think the bishop is now free because my rook is joining in. Check. Check. Up we go. I'm going to put my bishop here, my rook here, and give a checkmate on f1. Okay? Your rook's eventually going to have to move. I don't want your rook. I want checkmate. There we go. GG's to Pontius. Agihi, good luck. We have a French defense. We're going to play real aggro against it if we can. Especially when they play c6. You're going to be passive. Okay. Let's get quick development versus all these slow pawn moves. And then we're going to bust them open. Quick little castle. Nothing wrong with that. And now let's blow things up. Blow things up because white is way ahead in development. Question for the chat. Can I take on d4? Yay or nay? Do I have to move my knight because it's being attacked, or can I take on d4? Yes. You can take. Because we're heading development. Queen takes d4, runs into bishop b5. The discover check. So I'm going to kebab on the d file. You take there, have the same little check here. Check. Uh-oh. We're taking everything again. We are taking everything. Check. Uh-oh. What to do? What to do? We are up 2 pawns and have a big attack. I would like to find something comfortable here. After queen d5, I will go bishop g6 check, and I think the tactics work. Okay. Well defended. Well defended, sir. Where is the win? I need a nice win. I don't see it, I'm gonna go c4. Just a safe move. We're getting closer. I want to make space for the rook on e1. Everything looks good. There's a lot of good moves here. But I just want to bring my last piece in. And everything's defended, so I haven't sacrificed anything for the attack. Be nice to get something good in, though. Something visual. But right now, the king has 2 escape squares, so it's not like there's a smothered mate immediately. At least I don't see it. But my knight's very happy here. Bring the rooks in. I'm going to play a lazy move, but it's not a bad move to have in your repertoire. I don't have to worry about back rank. I'm going to... Okay, we're very close to mate. 1 sec. I'm going to try check. And I want to do bishop takes g6 mate. Can you give me that? Oh. Check. 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 After king g8, I have a nice mate for the people of Twitch. Check. Good game, Agihi. We got the king. No, if you want to watch one of my speedruns, finish the No Castle just finished. It's old, it's from 2022, but it's pretty exciting. You'll actually enjoy it if you pay attention. You took a screenshot. Good. Good. You can use it. You can use it for material. Alright, we got 14 more points. Glazerito. We gotta go d6. I almost blundered there. Okay, we're gonna play a Dutch. And the Dutch can transpose from first move d6. Now, e6 is playable or knight e4. I could go g6 as well, but it's not a nice structure. A Dutch defense. It doesn't have the best reputation, but I think it's playable for most levels. We're gonna give it a little early castle. The pawns are timid here, but they're covering a lot of squares. You better take. Thank you. Okay, now we have this structure. This is actually very common in the Nimzo Indian with a double C pawns. I have a couple issues. How do I develop this? How do I complete development? But structurally speaking, black's a bit better. But chess is dynamic. I'm going to start with knight c6. I might go knight a5 next. Now e5. Let's challenge this. If d5, it's a closed position, which makes these pawns even worse. They're even more immobile. So I'd love to see d5. Then I can start actually using the f-file and attacking on the king's side. You know what? Let's try e4 right now. Shut down this bishop and maybe get some pressure on that. I'm gonna go king h1 prophylaxis. I'd love to see d5. That would be a very friendly move from white. My knight goes to e5. The pawns get worse. Win-win. King h8 is sometimes useful. There might be a check. Oh, thank you, buddy. Now my knight has an amazing square. I'm hitting this, I'm pressuring this, supporting this, and I can't be attacked. Because the f-pawn I always have en passant. Okay, I'll take a pawn first. Cheers. And I go back, and I'm happy. This bishop is not happy. You touch this pawn, I take here, I take here. I'll move back. Also, when you touch your f-pawn, then e3 becomes weak. I'm just going to complete development. Bishop d7. I might go g5. I might get a little excited, but I like to develop first. That's always a cornerstone. Have I earned permission to attack? I say yes. Because I have a good knight. This bishop is out of play. My king is safe. My pawns on the queen side are all safe. I think I've earned an attack here. Bring the pieces in. I'm going to have to use my h-pawn to break through. But we can do that. We can do that. The king goes here. Check! Check! Eat! Eat! Do I want to give this check? Not yet. So I'm going to go rook here and use the open h file. And now take. Where's this bishop going? I got rook h2 next. In. Check. 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 Woo. It all stems from this sloppy move. d5, and after knight e5, the knight just played itself. Permanent outpost. This bishop was locked in. My knight was happy. Why no Title Tuesday this week? I think Amon did play Title Tuesday yesterday, Bassmaniac. I haven't played Title Tuesday since September or October. I'm retired from that. So I assume you're referring to Amon. I think he played the early one, and the later one he didn't want to play because he was grinding some blitz. He's got some blitz rating goals. Amon will be on in a few minutes after this game, so you'll be able to ask him. Oh, he didn't play the earlier one. So then, exactly. Then it must be Bassmaniac because Amon has some rating goals that he's looking to achieve. Did I try Fortnite? Yeah. But Fortnite is for kids. I'll play occasionally. But I need more blood. Grandmaster, thanks for the extended speedrun. Great energy and music. Yes. Uno más. Yildirim. All right, against d4, we tried the fried liver earlier. Now we have the elephant gambit. What's the elephant gambit? I never know what to do here. I'll just go d4. Fight fire with fire. They're gonna blow up the center. I'll match it. I'll take the pawn. Okay, okay. I don't know theory here, but I can fight. I can fight. Bishop here. I'll go a3. And I don't think I've achieved anything in the opening. That's okay. Let's start attacking pieces. Give me knight b6. Let's just start attacking pieces here. Knight b5 maybe? Perfect! The players that play these aggressive openings, they know theory, but once they have to find their own moves, they play horrifically. Yeah, I don't even have to say anything. I'm just gonna take on d6 with check. You're gonna recapture, I'm gonna take your knight and be up a piece. Boom. Just had to give them one decision. They just had to find one move. Just realize this thing and just, yep. Too much for the theory, guys. Had to check the oil. And with that, we're 1200 and my watch has ended. Hope you've been enjoying the resumption of the D6 speed run. We did a couple hundred today and we'll do a couple hundred later. And yeah. Yep. I'm going to tag in Mr. Amon, who can also be referred to as Grandmaster. Well, thank you to Alyssa Zhu for the raid. Just doing a speed run here. Welcome, new viewers. I'm Eric. As you're coming, I'm leaving, so it's okay. It's good timing. We have the main event coming on for Wednesday evening, so don't worry about it. But thank you for the raid. Let's get a shout out. Thanks, Alyssa. Appreciate it. Hope the stream went well. Let me play a song from let's see here. Oh, we got some spammers. See, our Aussie mods are just snoozing. What do we pay them for, right? I'm gonna play a song that I like, which is called, what is it called? It's from House of the Dragon. Damn it. No. Let me find it here. Maybe it's Blood of the Dragon? Amon's gonna jump on. Oof. Yes. Amon's gonna come on. He's a Targaryen, as you can tell. Oof. And we're gonna continue. We're not going anywhere. I'll stay here till Amon shows up, so that nobody's lonely. GMs can call each other by first name? Yeah, that's usually pretty common. First or last name, it just depends. The Iceberger, have you contributed to the book channel in Discord, or are you just slithering around like a sloth? You haven't contributed. Uh-huh. You're posting about kebab, and you're not posting about books. Hmm. I see where the problem is. The fuck is kebab? The donor meat that you were posting about. Kebab. Ah, kebab. I don't eat it. I don't go near it. Donor meat is for power bottoms. The Iceberg has been posting about donor meat. And he definitely is, yeah, a heavier bottom than the average. You're in the process of reading the Queen's Gambit? Are you serious, cunt? Are, oh my goodness. Is it gonna help your Australian ELO? Is that the idea? You didn't want to finish The Witcher or some of the other sci-fi or fantasy books? Queen's Gambit. You gotta tell me your partner put you up to that. Interesting. I know a lot of people that really liked Queen's Gambit, but I don't know a single guy that liked Queen's Gambit as much as to read the books. I know a lot of girls that did. I haven't seen the show, so it's maybe if I finish watching the show, I'll but it's I guess some people just connect. You know, Iceberger's emotionally available. Has anyone here read the Queen's Gambit books and is a dude? Just out of curiosity, can some? We have a lot of dudes in here right now. Who here has read the books or watched the show and really wanted to read the books after? I think there. I'm sure there are, but it should be a pretty serious minority. Like you can like the series, but to want to. Well, that's nice, the Iceberger. I recommend you purchase a unicycle next. Yeah. Amon, have you read the Queen's Gambit novels? The novel.
No. Big no to that.
Did you feel like reading it after watching the TV series?
I didn't know there were any. Even now, until you just said that, I didn't know.
Now that you know, can I get you the book for you to read? So you can be book buddies with the Iceberger?
You can get me the book. I won't read it, but you can get it for me. We can maybe have it downstairs. Coffee table bra, like cultured bra.
Yeah, it's very funny, the Iceberger's new idea.
So Aiden's he's raiding and reading.
It makes sense that he likes, yeah, he's raiding, so he likes those kind of games, and he wants to read. This epiphany in 2024 is to read the Queen's Gambit book. I guess there should be some connection there.
But was he told that there was a book? Or
No,
did
he liked
take
this. He liked the series so much.
He researched if there was a book.
Yes,
That's quite
and
the query.
He wants to read it. Quite the what do you say? Quite the query. Got query. Yeah, he put in his time. He put in his time. Well, please keep us posted in the book club.
Well, yeah, that's right. There's a channel for that now.
Yes, that's how the conversation started.
But maybe we need an offshoot channel for
Yes.
books like that, like separate thread maybe.
Yes. I'm keen for updates, the Iceberger. Keen for updates. You can be certain when he reads a book like that, like you can guess. Do you think the Iceberger's done D&D before and stuff like that? You can just guess
Oh
what the
yeah,
answer is.
absolutely.
Yeah. He's a bit of a furry.
But that bodes well for
Baldur's
the
Gate.
Iceberger
Yeah.
and the reward system at Chess.
That's true. He does support a lot of our creative sponsors. All right. Well,
You have a nice session there,
I had a nice session.
Mr. Etzbeth.
I did have a good session here. I did. There's some nice viewers. Thanks for hanging out. We had some nice raids, and now it's time for the main show. Iceberger's the type of guy to clap when the plane lands. That's right, horse. 1009. That's right. He's that kind of guy. That's what got him into working in that field. He's one of those guys that claps when the plane lands. No worries, Tone Cruz. I'll be in the chat. Thanks for keeping me company. Oh, Roy. Roy, I don't even. Do you have a number or anything, Roy? How do I. Roy just wrote in chat under his name. Roy, what's your contact info? I tried to email you when we were going to Edmonton for the chess boxing back in October, and I haven't heard from you. That is Roy. I've been looking for Roy.
Roy. On top.
Oh, we miss you, Roy. Hope you're well. Let me know if there's a good email, or send me an email or WhatsApp. Been looking for you, buddy. Jeez. I called you a Targaryen. And Roy said the Targaryens, yes, juiced by that. Roy, please get in touch.
Go, Roy. You just posted in the book club, Aiden, or what? Big book club post, eh? Oof. Ah, I've arrived to a Hanson playlist. This is a Big Chief playlist if I've ever seen one. Dun, 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 dun. GOT Season 5. Interesting. Let's see what the day list has to offer. Eric is slowly trying to affect the day list. Today's day list is called Ecstatic Electro Funk Wednesday Evening. Because we listen to French house and groovy music on Wednesday evenings. The book club is in Discord. Yes, that's correct. If you're a sub here, connect your account. ! Discord for the link. Should take you right there. But yeah, there's many channels. A lot of them sub only. Book club is one of them. All right. Need to switch my account here. Hello to Czech Manarov. How are you doing, sir? Just gonna switch my account. How's everybody doing tonight? You'll notice that I skipped Title Tuesday and Eric skipped Arena Kings. So this is a self-improvement week, you know? This is a week where everyone makes good decisions. Thinks about themselves, puts themselves first. I'm enjoying my funky Wednesday evening. Anyone else doing some self-love today? Hello to ABD, hello to Bazmaniac. Liverpool 4, Chelsea 1. Cheers to that. Did you guys see that? This is the news that made it on my timeline. That our dearest colleague Pokimane is leaving Twitch. Hello, Zoom. Hello, Salty. Yeah. No, I wanted to be the first to announce
because I figured there might be some people who might not know that. And, you know, while it was nice having Gory as a moderator, you know, it was nice having him around the channel. Unfortunately, you know, it's sad to see him go. It is. We'll miss him. All right, we got our account here. We will be searching for replacements. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. I have a funny story, actually. Maybe more of an interesting story, but it's a Go Gory story. The Chessbra Fan Zone, which was held in December in Toronto, featured a number of people that that attended from different parts of the world, different parts of Canada for sure. And Young Gory was in attendance. And at the fan zone, there were some chessboards set up. You could play some chess in the back. And Young Gory was, you know, just being a good chap, playing some games with whoever, being social, being friendly. Nice guy, Gory. And he played chess against a guy that I know from Canadian chess who had asked me before the fan zone, hey, like, should I come by? Wondering if maybe he can bring his kid. And he ended up playing against Gory and had such a great time with young Gore. And Gory had shared, you know, where he lives and, you know, where he goes to school. And he said, oh, I've got a niece, you know, that's out in that area as well. Goes to the same school. Would you be able to put young Gore in touch with my niece? I said, whoa. I said, Gory, jeez. Really putting the pincers in. I told him, no, definitely not. Don't underestimate, in fact, never underestimate young Gory. He's a slippery guy. But, good guy. Good guy, Gore. I think that it truly is the ultimate vouch, you know, when somebody older is legitimately and genuinely thinking of you as a great person to introduce to someone that they'd like to introduce to chess, to you, whether it's their immediate family member, even a close friend. When someone spends time with you and then they're like, you know what, this is a cool dude. Or like, you know, I like the way that he introed everyone to chess at the fan zone. So I thought that was a nice story about Gory. Are you entering that phase yet, Java Bandit? Is that, you know, can you relate? Yeah, that's right, Tim. That's right. I imagine it probably didn't. So, Ophelia, this is, what'd you say your online name was? Gory? Gory Hole? This is Gory Hole. I just thought he was perfect for you. Following a guy named Dave from 90DF. I'm unfamiliar with Dave. Kansas or 49ers? I'd probably go Chiefs. The Blob? Juicer Boy says, did you see Eric's arms today? They looked massive. Agreed, Juicer Boy. And I think it just goes to show how modest our very own Chief really is. What did I tell you guys about women and compliments the other day? Does anyone remember? There's women and compliments, and then there's men and compliments. And your compliment, Juicer Boy, has activated the arms. You see? Just one comment. It's just one.
The arms are here. I gotta show you a clip that will cheer you up before your chess session. Yeah, the bandits here. Right at the
window. And your reputation on the line a little bit. But to be the husband in that situation, have this penguin waddle into your house, that's hard to deal with. Because the husband just doesn't seem like the type of guy who'd want to risk his reputation to his wife, to TV. You know what I mean? So I'm surprised by that. I really am. Yeah, it's hard to tell like what's for TV and what's like real. Because I'm sure he probably pitched it to his wife, or he's just wild, as like, yeah, so you're going to hate this, but it's going to be good TV, and it's going to be beneficial for us to do this. This penguin's going to stay in our house. Because there's no way, like, I just can't think of a woman who would be okay with that situation. Hello, Sandy. The taller white dude paid her parents $15K. That's incredible. It really is. Henry K. Daniel, thanks for the gifted sub there, buddy. Poker Chess, 54-month resub. Thanks, Poker Chess. 54. And Henry K. Daniel, a couple gifted subs there in total. Thank you, Henry. You'll ask me next time? My dudes. My dudes. 300 bits. It won't be me completing the 5 stack. Not this time, boys. A shame. You do. You do. I see that. Thank you, Henry, with another gifted sub. Yeah, that's the counter in the bottom left there, Dusty Moth. Yep, I'm live most of the days of the week there, Act So Cool. Pretty consistent. You can always count on me to decline an invitation to complete the 5 stack. I'm always here. You know where to find me. You've been tallying that, Mattis? Rustamov is online. We need a different customer online. You guys know who. Tranger. 5 subs from Norway. Tranger help 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much for the first 5 gifted subs in the channel. That's right, Monkey. That's the customer. That's a nice checkmate. Knight f6. This one makes it really nice. This one, I guess you have to mate this way. But it's still a nice mate. So that's what you guys have been enjoying. The 90-day fiance bras. Now I understand. Now there's some context. All right, we got the day list thumping here. We got the day list. Hello, Johnny. Great to see you, sir. I've seen you around a little bit more lately. Some 2024 chess energy from Johnny. Oh, young Anthony is in action. Ooh, rook g7 getting sniped is brutal. Dania is an animal. Is Dania playing as well? Zoom 1750. Okay. Getting stuff back. Yeah, Daniel's always told me, what a massive Valorant player he is. He's always been really outspoken about that. We have to be very selective now. I gotta be like Nihal Sarin in 30-second chess. One game. Call it quits. You can't be talking to me, Salty. Ain't no way. First of all, I don't think this shirt is skin tight. I got lots of room here, buddy. I got lots of room. And I don't hit no gin. I just boulder. That's right, Tseebs. You got it. Remember our new formula. We need to warm up with some bullet to get the speed in order before we play any blitz games. First game of the day always super slow as well. Let's just take. Don't really know what's happening here, but Rook H8 is a nice mate. Good pattern to know. Oh, easy with that. We don't lose the bishop here. I want to go like f5 and really secure that bishop on that square. So yeah, he's doing the right thing, looking to trade rooks. It's actually really annoying. The A pawn is going to kill me here. Oh, that wasn't his best move. Let's make sure to have that covering. Nice. Very difficult, difficult win there. Oh, h6. This guy must really study his classics. This is a weird move. I guess he's got this now. C7 will hang. And I got D5 coming. think we should move this. Don't know if I like that knight there. Let's take this. This makes my life very easy. I think we gotta move the king. Might go bishop h6. No, he goes here, but I don't think this is a problem. We can go king g8. I think we want to take this way. Now the pieces come alive a little bit. I haven't counted how many pawns were ahead here, but we should be able to do that move. I wanted to go rook takes e6, but it seemed like a little bit much. Oh, that move could not have been worse. That move kills me. At least we have a mate threat here. We might get really lucky. Really lucky. This guy's like, you can just tell, he watched like a Naroditsky video about Queen A1, and the guy's like super excited. Hmm. Find a way to crack the position open. Knight F3, King F1 doesn't look like enough. Unbelievable. Is Rook B6. Hopefully we survive. Was nice. King A8, King B7. I think that was good. Oh my goodness. Not all this. Dude, this is a chessable Chad. Oh, I didn't even see that move. Can we do this? I don't think so. I'm not gonna take it back. This is a bullet game. I'm just trying to survive. Didn't realize my rook was hanging. Played King B5. Maybe lucky not to lose. I don't know. I have to just take here after rook E1. And just, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But could have gone D5 as well. Don't like D5. Can't do that. H3 might hang. Risky to take though. What about h3? He has pawn takes. Would have been a nice move. Bishop h4. It's not great to allow, but then I saw knight or queen e5, which is fantastic. Oh, Salty restarted the count. Really? Oof. You think I got another one in me, Salty? It's always so interesting to me when people like are super interested in opening the side of the board where they're getting attacked or where their king is. Like, what? It's like, my king's here, dude. What are you doing? I have to deal with rook f4. Yeah. Surprise, surprise. Just watch for some like random move with his rook to try to like win my rook. But apart from that happening, there's no way we lose that game. Yeah, unfortunate on the timing there. I go a5. Hoping he wouldn't go there. It's playing in a very interesting way. Yeah, we're definitely doing very okay now. Forgot about that B pawn for a sec. Hmm. Maybe h4 would be nice. I think he's gonna go queen e1. Had to break through there in a weird way. Couple threats. He just goes here. An absolute madman. I guess we take the material, but believe me, it was not an easy decision, and also not the correct one, apparently. Now we get nothing that we wanted. Jeez. What a decision. Oh my goodness. Oh, we could have just taken. I don't have moves here. Is this available? It's not. Yeah, I don't have moves here. This was really lost. I should have done the smart thing and just taken on f6. Kind of embarrassing to lose a game. Guess we have to go here. Okay. Ooh, that doesn't even trade things. Okay. The only nice thing is that we get a trade there. Okay, he's very willing to do that. I'm not sure why. Yeah, that was a really, really poor move. Now he's lost. So he has to put his rook on a5. to take it this way. Almost blundered. Just goes back. Oof, I really want to go here, but yeah, he's playing it well. I think I'm getting my trades in though. Ugh. Not all of them. I don't have knight h4 even. Have to go here. Maybe we can scare him into knight being trapped? No, not quite. Is that? He didn't play it? Definitely got him pretty nice with that. That's an annoying move. Holy. Okay, we need to start pushing this ASAP. Let's watch out for that check. Shit, he's getting it by force. Oh my goodness. Oof. H5. Hmm. Oh, the timing on that is amazingly bad. Oh, queen d2. Damn, I only thought of bishop d2. Oof. Now, obviously, we're losing way too many games. Losing one was already embarrassing. Could have had a nice score, but I really like opening the F file for no reason. Not sure why we did that. I feel we gotta take a pawn back at some point, or we'll be in big trouble. Down too much material. Yeah, it has bishop f7. It's too bad. If I can play e3, I'm very happy. Thanks Polar Bear ABC for the 1,000 bits. King Sax for 100. I should make it easier on myself and just play a d4. Playing e4 is like just on difficult mode for no reason. We have a very nice looking position here. Maybe g6. g6 I think would be a mistake. Let's play this one. And on d6 should be pretty nice. He wants to sack for that. I don't think we can allow the sacrifice. Stop rook e7. Ooh, rook e8 there that I allowed. Also this, allowing this is not good. Yeah, rook e8 was the really nasty one we permitted there. It's a funny move. Don't want to allow some nasty bishop f4 on me. Let's move the king. That always feels good. f4 coming. Bishop a7. He goes there. Doesn't really change bishop a7 happening. Queen a8, queen d6. Didn't want to do this because I knew he was going to sack for it. Now I have to do it anyway. Although he's giving me some counterplay for no reason here. Yeah, we're having a lot more success with d4 for sure. I'm gonna leave it. I think there's a c3 move there that can be annoying. Oh, rook a3. Idiot. Idiot. Huh. Unnecessary loss. And then somehow we end up playing this opening. Like, I don't know the theory here. Get me out. Don't like this. Queen b6. We can resign. Bit lucky. Hopefully he goes here. I can't believe that we're doing so decently in this line after playing it so many times. You're definitely supposed to like get better at it. You know, the more someone plays it against you. Can't really take that. Send it. You can take either one of my rooks, but so here I actually want him to take my pawn. Just so that I can take his. He can't take both. He actually couldn't take either, Tim. That was the beauty. I guess we'll take. should be a pretty easy win. Can't go queen f6 because of knight h5. Ouch. Now we can actually defend this. Missed that initially. This is not easy to play. Can't trade the queens. It's actually surprisingly difficult to play. Just keep it calm. Play b3. Queen d6 is next. Maybe h3. Rook here we can maybe take. Okay, we love that exchange. King sits well here. I want rook c3 and I don't want b4 to bother me. I don't think I want to play these positions with him. This is okay though. been having success with these types of positions, so I'm just gonna go for another one. Like an endgame. I think we do well in these positions. He's thinking he can't use that square, and he could the entire time. So, kind of sad for him. Because I thought that he couldn't play rook b8. I think he did too. Because otherwise I'm like, why is he not playing rook b8? Like I've been saying, endgames have always been pretty good for us against this guy, so. G5 is literally the worst move on the board. So bad. Okay, he wants to... Never mind. I thought he wanted to mate me with rook on the H file somehow, but didn't really see how it was going to occur. just take this. I don't want to fall victim to like trying to mate him and not finding a mate and then not knowing what to do. Okay, he's gonna go knight b4, but I think that's actually what we want. This isn't great, but knight f4, we have queen g4. That's a good move. Shoot. Wow. Yeah, no time at the end. E5 sucks as a move. It looks like we're gonna make it out of it okay. Not gonna pre-move rook b2, of course. Stronger players will almost always take this pawn when you have to play c takes, and you can't take that way. Because they know it's just not what you want to do. This is f5. Hmm. It's extremely annoying, that move. I don't want to have my king locked on the side of the board. That's a trade I like right there. He's gonna get e4, which isn't great. But I think we're okay with this. Ooh. Takes 96, rook e6. Do this one. Let's go here. Cover some key squares. And then here. So there's no check. And then next move here. Dude, I can barely move. Okay, there we go. Wiggled out. Can we play one more? One more win, of course. Can we manage? H3 is a slightly soft move. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot now. Get this. Probably queen c6, queen g6. Not much else to do. GG's. Gotta stop somewhere. Gotta stop somewhere. Thanks to Twink Time for the 44 months there. Long session for Twink Time to witness there. Alekine 47, 80-month resub. Thanks, Alekine. And Stink Drinker Bandito, 10-month resub. Thanks, Twink Time. The original. Totem. Before Totems were Totems. Yeah, 80 months is a hell of a long time. Yeah, it's really uncomfortable, Tulk, when you have knight and bishop, your opponent has a rook, especially in a time scramble. Like, feels like none of your pieces have a single square to access. I've been enjoying our ecstatic electro funk Wednesday evening. What about you guys? Great electro funk evening. Have we had other funk evenings, Tim? Like, have there been other funk evenings? Maybe there's been one or two daylist funk playlists, but not too many. I feel like it's kind of uncommon. But if this would point anything out to me, it would be that those evenings have been Wednesdays. No, though it's ecstatic, not static. But if we refresh it, maybe we'll get another day list, no? You never know. Oh, next update in about an hour. We gotta wait for the next big update. I was playing Bullet, so it all just kind of mellowed. Like, I didn't register the songs past a certain level. So, it seemed like there was nothing that offended me. But yeah, maybe no bangers. That's fair. We won a lot of games against that guy, but man, just never get the could never get the win. Or sorry, the adoption. That's what I meant. Spoger, welcome, welcome. I literally just did that. M unchanged or unchained. I did a Berber check. We have to be very selective, you know? I might be like Tim when I see the English opening. You know, might hop in the pool, see, for example, like young Anthony, jump right back out. Like, I'm good. I'm good. Don't need any of that. Don't need to dance with that. But Tim has requested some better music. Most importantly, has everyone seen the latest Chess Bra YouTube video? I thought it was pretty funny. I really enjoyed this when we did it on stream. But it's basically me and the chat. Well, basically me explaining some things you can do so that people will think you're a grandmaster. These are things that nobody will reveal to you. I'm doing the Lord's work here. There's a newer one than that. Yeah, as I'm looking up the channel, I'm seeing there's a release an hour ago. An off-schedule release. Interesting. Rapid chess to help you sleep. There you go. That's for you to fall asleep to tonight. But yes, Tim says we need better music. So what I like to do from time to time is go to some channels that I really like listening to music from, and then just sort the videos by the most popular and try to find one I haven't listened to, or maybe see a favorite of mine that I haven't listened to in a while. Like Circle, Boiler Room, Mix Mag, Fiat TV, just like the big channels. Let's see here. What's a good one? Is it good background music, Tim? Oh, you know what I've been listening to? You know what I've been listening to? I've been listening to Hickey. That's some great techno. So I have some tunes to share. Hiroko Yamamura. Big Hiroko Yamamura guy. Like, how cool is this? Just have like this older Asian woman just laying down some fat beats. Great stuff. Can barely see over the decks. Exactly. Hiroko Yamamura. Yeah, I've definitely heard it before. This is not a brand new one or anything. The set itself, I think, is not too old. Yeah, a year and a half ago. Hem Unchained says, can we see some no tactics gameplay? Only positional stuff with trades. Hem Unchained, if for some reason you're just not watching a single one of my chess games, I can recommend Tim Cannon. But your eyes must be closed for the duration of all my streams. Oh yeah, knight on a5. I forgot. A Cannon special. Mops 2004. All right. 2004 is not what you like to see, but then you realize, like, bro's old. Bro's 20. You know? Not a kid anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure how reliable this is, because he's got maybe e5 coming. I'll take this way. Don't love this, because we're positionally just worse here. Like I would go there if I were him, but this does the trick as well. This is definitely, I would say, not a successful opening. Let's go here, mainly because I don't want to deal with e5. Like, he'll still play it, but we could take and dream that pawns are weak. I should be playing, I think, h4, h5. Just because he doesn't have knight on f6. It's usually what you do against this structure, especially since I haven't castled yet. But the last thing I wanted to deal with was e5. We could consider letting him take that, but I'm not sure how we get the pieces going there. I'll do this. Probably go b6, bishop d7. And even after bishop a4, we can go queen b2. Not the end of the world. Definitely want to go here. Queen a4, we just leave it, do nothing. If he wants to take, he can fix my pawns. This move I didn't consider. Probably not great. Rook takes, queen here. I don't know how that goes. Is rook b2 immediately? Okay, we didn't see that. I have to go like g4 next. But if he plays quick, like, yeah, g4 to play king there. But yeah, this is him playing quick. It's not really going to allow me to have that moment. Because if he goes here and trades queens, we're kind of dead. He's going to go here, I'm pretty sure. If I trade queens, I'm lost. Here, I can't go there because of queen b5. Have to go here. Here, you can trade queens. Can we really avoid it, though? We should. At least try. He has rook c2 now. Yeah, we're trying to avoid trading the queens, but there's nothing we can really do. Just lost. He should have done something different, but may as well keep playing. Yeah, I don't think there was any surviving that. Okay, so he's a full-on f5, f4 guy. Interesting. Hmm. It's not a great position. This pawn definitely wants to be there. C3 here, bishop a3, knight e4. Okay. Adding that to the list of moves I didn't consider. Let's go here to at least allow for c6. Yeah, it's not a great position. I have to be ready to take a knight on e5. I need this win more than you, my friend. I just need it more. I need it more. I need it a little bit more. Man, this guy's F4, F5 is pretty annoying. He didn't understand. Like, we could have sat there, we could have made a draw. But it was important to me. It wasn't as important to him. It's like when you see those movies and stories about those fighters, boxers. You know, some guys are fighting because they love to fight. Some guys are fighting because they have to fight. You never want to be fighting someone who has to fight. Those guys are scary. You didn't understand. We're not often at 28-70. We have to fight. We need those filthy wins like that. Super GM 2024 is coming at us here. Interesting. Maybe trade the bishop? I don't know. E4 is about to happen. We don't exactly have a good answer. Let's bring this knight back. I think I'll go D4 then if it happens. I'm not really sure though. E4 is just that little bit annoying. Let's castle. E4 is gonna happen. I guess take. Queen C4 probably. Bishop takes h6 just doesn't work. Not allowing him to play c4, so now he's got a real problem to answer. None of his pieces seem to be able to move. Not a single one. Okay, queen on c7 is actually not bad for this position. Here, bishop f5 is kind of a reasonable answer. And we can't take on e4. So... Oh, wow. Okay, didn't expect that, but that actually looks like a pretty decent move. Giving up d6, but I guess it's fine. Position is very, very, very loose for us. Maybe we can go here, funny looking move. But in order to execute this trap on the rook, I need so much time. Yeah, bishop takes and queen here he wants. He doesn't have it though. He doesn't have it. Let's. Ooh. I think we can go there. That doesn't do anything. Not a nice move. Now he has the. He's got lots of threats, let's put it that way. I don't feel great about the position. But at least my king can run this way now. And maybe we can create threats with the a-pawn. Kind of similar to the last game where I used this a-pawn to make some significant threats. Queen h4, queen f2. But I think we take and go for this. Because as I said, we do have that a-pawn kind of as a some kind of win condition. Okay, pushing right now doesn't quite do it. Because he has queen a1. But now it's gonna go knight here and queen takes. Just takes with the queen. I think we let's do this. Oof. This guy did some weird stuff last time. But 85 just straight away like this. I've played this before and it didn't actually always turn out that well. I can't lie. Okay, let's make him play g3. Oh, he doesn't want to. I'm doing too much with my pieces in the center like this. Needed to close things earlier. Now I have to do this probably. Our knight on d6 is well placed. If he gets f5 though, his position's quite good. And of course there's this weird pawn that he hasn't taken yet, but it's looming. Yeah, f5 is happening. Don't like the position. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Looks literally insane. But I think it buys me some time. Queen g6, I'll take. Oh. You can take on f5. Forgot about that. It wasn't a draw, so I don't feel that bad. Our position was slowly getting too tough to play. It was close to like a pretty good comeback, but not really. I'll play c4 as more helpful. Only it's annoying playing this opening. Never really sure what setup they're gonna go for, but c4 is a lot better than c3. You just have some c5 moves you can play. kind of just waiting for that move. He's got a 95 move around the corner. Ooh. We have a good answer to that. Now this looks, yeah, very good again. This pass pawn on d6 is quite strong. I don't know why he let that happen. That's a good move. Let's do this one. So I'm still threatening that. A5 we just take and push. Oof. tough. I was a little disappointed to have lost that game. What game did we lose? Yeah, this was not good from the start, though. Here I was okay with things. But as soon as I was playing a6 and not playing, like... Queen d7 was a terrible move. I was just in some world where he would never take me. But I can just play what I was going to do, but I just don't have to allow this a5 maneuver that he did. That was very smart. Thank you to Seabra Thrust for 34 months. Thank you, buddy. Jbrov with a brand new sub. Seabra Thrust 34 going on 3 years. Dentine Ice. Thank you for half of your first year with us. And Roch the Cop. Thanks for 2 years, Roch. Yeah, it's a nice checkmate, that last one. And it's also all forced. So it's like you can do it all with pre-moves. Hey, cheers, Jbrov. I appreciate that, man. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a sec. Rating staying around 2870. What are we missing? I've been enjoying the music. I'll be back in a sec. All right. I can't trade queens here, generally. So then the question is, how do we do it? How do we make a threat? Wow, I didn't even realize he was doing that. I was only thinking of queen b3. Blind. The only good thing is my king is relatively safe, so I don't see how his queen can get on this diagonal that easily. Obviously, I'm going to need a rook on g3 because he can go knight f8 to stop any threats after that, but I should be able to achieve that. So if I start with this, he goes knight there. I go here, he's got some checks. But what if I start with rook here? He's got a check, but then I go here, and this rook's defended. He's going to go knight there, but then we go here, and then we go here. I think it's important to start like this. And if he goes here and here, I guess we can go rook d3 to cut the connection. Knight here, rook here is my threat. Have to stop the queen from getting back. He can go rook here, but I find rook h1 kind of irrelevant. The only annoying thing about it is I can't play rook g3, but I think I can find a way around it. Queen here, he's got rook a7. Rook A7 here. Oh. Wow, I didn't even consider this. It's got Rook H5 or Queen H5. Man, he saw that too. Incredible. Thanks to Omid for the 60 months. Ugh. Bad pairing, I guess. Thanks, Metal Chess. I don't think he'll castle. They play B3. Not sure if this is good for me, but at least I know what I'm doing. He clearly does too. If I see a move like that. If I take, he has to take with the rook, but I don't think he's really bothered by that. Not a nice position. Oof. Val, thanks for the 49-month resub. Hello to Buddy Val. Tier 3 Val. Thank you, sir. Zebra, cheers to you too. Any gifters? Oh, you freed up, Val? Yeah, I gotta watch out for knight g4 in these spots. Can I at least start with this? I think so. This and this are gonna hurt. Yeah. Especially with this loose. Queen f6, knight d4, bishop e5, h4 is the plan. Knight d4 also has queen f5. Takes is a nice blunder. And knight here, I think we can just take it. It's possible that this runs into that. Can you give it a try at least? Yeah. It's not gonna allow it. I don't mind him taking this and me taking back, so I think I'll let that happen. Although here he's allowing me to go back nicely. Still, I think I'll... Yeah, it's imbalanced, so... I don't really mind this. Okay. Don't want to allow a5. Definitely taking a worse position. Oh, I'm not having this music end. Nasty pawns here for me. They're primed for that bishop, but at the very least, we have an imbalance to play with. What? He's really sacking. Incredible move. I'm gonna have to play well here. Don't have places for my rooks to go. That was the blunder I needed, b5. b5 was a huge blunder. A5 looks a little bit odd. That's a Tim move. Like, he's attacking the bishop, but where is the knight going? E5. One sec. What's happening here? Knight was so poorly placed, I forgot about it. Like, we actually just completely forgot about the knight. Oh my lord. Knight c6 is incredible to play. Man. What a bad move. We've already got some material back. I don't know how we went from blundering a piece to just being slightly worse. Yeah. In hindsight, I kind of regret allowing c4, but at least it's imbalanced. That was very poor. We got nothing. We got a whole lot of nothing. Ah, it's not mate. Yeah. I thought I was threatening at least a mate that he would have to react to, but no. So it was just nothing. Very unnecessary loss. probably just bring his king in. Any knight trade I'll happily do. It's so hard to win these positions. Need to really make some magic happen. That's not the move I wanted to see. Maybe h3 here or something. Maybe I can play e4 then. Like, I need to leave a pawn to have chances to win, but this is a terrible move. This guy played knight takes f5. Hung his knight. Oof. Mr. Athlete 212, thanks for the 21 months. Don't want to let him do that. Yeah, I don't know if he thought I was going there. Definitely was not. Pieces currently are only on funny squares. I think f5 is happening. Let's use this knight so we can play f3. Kind of forgot by playing this that I'm not guarding that anymore, but okay. Yes, if he wants the bishop, it's his. Trading these bishops would be fantastic. Of course, got to be careful of this. Some like 95, for example, would be a terrible move here. We're not gonna play moves like that. Just go back at f3. Thanks, Tristan Leonard, 23 months. Thanks, Tristan. Cheers, dude. We did lose that last game, or second last game. Can't believe we hung an entire piece. And then we were right back in the game, so to lose it is still our fault. This covers knight d3, which is the only nasty move after this. It's going to go knight c4, of course. You can play rook e2 there. He doesn't, which I find really interesting. Okay, let's bother the rooks a little bit. He's going to go knight e4. Stop bishop, stop a6 for the moment. He's low on time, so I'm just trying to make the annoying moves. Let's just get his knight off the board because knights are tricky. Hmm. $43 months from AG. Thanks, AG, tier 3. I think he's going to repeat last game. If I had to guess, he might go knight b5. I'll go bishop d6. He decides to take. I'll just do a5 again. I don't know that this is the best move here, but let's do this. Might go much more aggressive this time with a move like that. It goes rook a3 for rook b3, I guess. Let's stop rook b3, stop c4. Just looks like a useful move. I'd like to see if he wants to stay on this diagonal or not. He doesn't. That's I would say another good thing for me. He's opening up the G file, which feels counterintuitive. He wants to play f5. I can see that. f6 and e5 I think I want to do. Start to put the pawns on dark squares. Especially if he goes to something like that. That'll be perfect. Kind of wish I just did f6 e5 instead of playing h4. This open G file could actually benefit him. Okay, I'm happy to see that move. This I don't really care for. Just, I mean, I can't prevent c4 forever, but let's just do that. King g2 feels so strange. This also hits d4, which is kind of nice. And I think we want knight here. He can take it, but I don't know. I'll take g3. I didn't really calculate it. It looks risky for him, because if I ever trade this rook, he loses the rook on f5. So, like, takes there, rook g2 immediately wins, for example. Yeah, I thought he might do this. Yeah, but now we get knight e4. We should be doing well here. Should be. Am I going to learn that we're not? Just giving this up. I don't agree with that decision. Trying to see what line he's trying to play here. Yeah, he does go with e5. Definitely not going to take when this diagonal's open. So I'll just play c3. I don't like to play knight d2 here because that's the square my other knight usually needs. I think I'll go c4, knight c3 next. He can actually take on... No, I can't take on d4. I take with the e-pawn. If he moves his e-pawn, I don't know, he's just got a bunch of pawns loose. So if I take this one, it's bishop e6. It looks sketchy, but it looks fine. Famous last words. He has a draw. That's the annoying thing. A draw. Okay. Very unusual. But I think this is my cue to stop playing. Like, if it just feels like I'm playing a guy who would love to just take my elo. He's not, doesn't even feel like he's being completely objective. Somehow he's so happy with a draw there. Didn't even check for a moment, like, okay, maybe there's like a way to trap his queen. No. Didn't check. Happy with a draw. Also up like 40 seconds on the clock. That's a dangerous guy to be playing. A guy who's after your elo. Okay, I think I'm happy to see a move like that. He's being very aggressive. F4, G4, like he's really going for it. Have to watch out for this move. I'm gonna do this. I felt good about it when I played it. Yeah, my idea is to take control of that. So he wants to have me take here, and he takes here, but I'm just gonna put something on e4 right now. And I think it should be the knight. I don't know if he's planning to take this, but can't be super good for him if he does. I think he wants this, this, but after that we'll go king c8. Now we can't take that. And station our bishop on f5, and at this point we can trade rooks, and that's a big deal. Now that we can trade rooks, the endgame becomes a lot easier to win. Like for example here, I think I'm gonna do this. Yeah, and in my opinion, this is winning. I've passed pawns on both sides of the board. Even if it's not winning, it'll be winning on time. Let's just go here just for a moment. Definitely go with the king first. Yeah, I think it should stop there. 7.5 to 1.5, and the way he played that last game was very annoying. Just like happy to take the elo. One thing I know for sure, I'm pretty sure this is the case, and the only reason I'm not 100% sure is because I'm not usually the one doing it, which is trying to gain rating. Seriously, but I'm pretty sure when you're doing that, you shouldn't play long matches against people. I think that's very negative EV to just like kind of sit there and play like even more than like 6 games against someone. Like if you're farming or just like doing whatever, then it's fine, but I think it's diminishing returns. Play the same person over and over, they're going to get better and better at the lines, unless you're just hard farming, but this is a prime example. Like I might be able to beat this guy a little bit more, but 1.5 points is right at that margin where he's getting some. Stingray 710, thanks for the 100 bits. AG4410, thanks for the 43 months again. tier 3 variables, too many. Appreciate the brand new Prime sub from you. And Tristan Leonard, Mr. Athlete, thanks for the resubs. Boys! Thank you very much, guys. This has been a nice. I've been enjoying the set. Take a little break from it right now, but yeah, I have been. I've been enjoying it. Hey, what's up? There he is. What's up, Tristan? Yeah, maybe Board Butcher. I shouldn't speak on his behalf. Yeah, it is a good set. It is a good set. All right. Did a bunch of blitz. Maybe Val's ready to do puzzles, but first we have to let people know about Holtzgren. It's been too long without a Holtzgren reminder. That's what I think. Tim, as a rank 4 clan member, what say you? Not quite, Felix. I got 10 points from him, John? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, alright, fine, Tim. Since you asked for it. Since you asked for it. Exclamation mark, Holtzgren. I gotta remember to make my camera a little smaller here so you guys can see the webpage. Hey, good night, Captain Micmac. But don't close the stream just yet, man. You're gonna miss the best part. You're gonna miss the best part. Where I let you guys know about Holtzgren, a company that is based in Austria and we've worked with before. What's in the cart? The same thing as last time, but I'm gonna add something else to the cart, and I'm gonna show you how to put the products in your cart and apply the promo code that we have. Exclamation mark Holtzgren, Tristan Leonard's got it taken care of. There you go. We got 15% off for you. And with Valentine's Day coming up in quite literally 2 weeks, as long as you order before February 11th, Holtzgren has got you covered on the delivery. They do worldwide shipping and they'll get it to you before Valentine's Day. Captain Micmac is staying. I'll show you what's in my cart. I'll show you mine, you show me yours, TB Lightning. You browsing the site? Exclamation mark Holtzgren. We've worked with Holtzgren before, so kind of exciting that we're continuing on with them. And as you can see, their site right now is all about Valentine's Day. We're doing you one better than the 14% off for V-Day. We're doing you a solid. Chessbra code. It's Chessbra15. It's 15% off. You're welcome. Don't ever say I did nothing for you, all right? We got you at that extra 1%. Hello to Valentinian. Now, you may remember I was doing some shopping on the Holtzgren site. I really did put products in the shopping cart, and I really did order them, and they really did arrive. So, last time I was showing off one of the products. This time, I have another one for you guys. Let me go just to the full screen. Comes in a nice sustainable box with a cork inside. Holtzgren on the front. Beautiful gift. Looks really slick. And on the inside, this one looks like that. This one's like a necklace kind of pendant that I'm going to try on. We've tried all sorts of different products. They have men's and women's. I've tried on some of the glasses. I tried on the watch last time I was talking about Holtzgren and reminding you guys to use our code. I've tried on some of the bandlets, which, in my opinion, are probably my top accessory. Cork looks nice in the box. So here, I'm gonna try this on in a sec here, but that's what it looks like. Comes out of the box. Yes, lovely, lovely. Any necklace bras? Anybody big necklace wear? Val, you wear any jewelry, any accessories, any necklaces for the boys? Who's a necklace enjoyer? I know Eric's a necklace enjoyer. Eric's a big enjoyer of the neck in general. Hey. Hey, where'd my camera go? All right. Let's put this on. I gotta take this off. Go. Let's see. Does this fit? No. Had to do a head check first.
Hey, Mon, what do you have there?
Oh, did you get energized by the word neck?
Maybe, but looks like there's some new stuff to try on. I was just kind of curious. It looks high quality. Yeah.
Hello, I'm trying on.
Did you know that I got Trevor to try that on?
No.
Yeah, I should have sent them. I have a full skirt.
What does he think?
It looked good on him.
I bet it did. He's really got a good look. No way that'll fit on Eric's fat neck, says Fish on Fish.
I have a thick neck, but it's not fat. Let's try it. No, maybe it's true, but if it fits my neck, it'll fit anybody's in chat.
That's true.
I've got a 17-inch neck, so. I can help you put it on as well.
Oh, that's sensual. I think I've got it here.
I could see you being a dog tag guy.
Yeah, Jeff, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I like this one. I like this one for sure. Hey, Numeroid.
Yeah. Nice little dog tag, bro. Oh, I put it on backwards. Roll. There we go. There we go. Wow, some strong words from Elefante. Hello, buddy. Hey, KVX. This is a necklace. They have a bunch of products on the store you can check out. Watches, bandlets, all types of jewelry. This is the necklace. I've tried on a few products, so I'm always just trying to pick one from a different category so that you can get an idea what they look like. Hey, goodnight, Swole 19. You can browse the site yourself. Exclamation mark Holtzkern. And we got a code that I'll show you in a sec how to use properly. But it gets you 15% off. They also have free shipping, worldwide shipping as well. What do you think of this? I guess you've already seen it, so it's not new to you, but it's new to me.
I think it looks good. It's the material feels nice on the skin.
It does, but it's also like at least what's important to me when I'm wearing jewelry is that it's the ones that I do wear are definitely like kind of very masculine colors and very masculine feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would consider wearing it to like a rave and stuff like that with a tank top.
Mm-hmm.
Just having a bit of accessories with some basic basic. You know how to put the bracelets on?
Yeah, they this thing like that, you just like take it all the way out.
Oh, okay.
And then you hoop it back in.
Okay.
Yeah. So in case you exactly. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
I definitely had to figure it out, but once I got it, I was like, oh, okay, this makes sense. Hey, that's right, Tristan. That's right. The watch that Eric's got on his hand, I have right here. I can find you guys.
All right, I gotta put it back on. That watch? I don't have it on right now.
Oh, sorry.
I have the bracelet on right now, but I can.
Oh, let me find it.
I just need to figure out how to adjust the watch.
Bandlet and necklaces.
But it's a very masculine looking watch.
Mm-hmm.
Lightweight, woody. Pairs well with some of the darker colognes out there.
Yeah, I like it. I tried this one on, and I was definitely a fan.
Of which one?
The watch.
And that's adjustable too? That you figured out?
No, I was just showing it off.
Oh, just showing it.
Yeah, I haven't tried it. But it looks really, I have it in the cart right now, but it looks really slick. This is the one that I have on right now. Zigzag necklace. So that's this. It is BYD Colin. That's right. That's why I'm telling you about it and showing off the products here. So yeah, I hope you guys give it a look. The website, we got a code for you, ChessBra15, and I'll just move my camera here for a sec to show you guys if you have a product in the cart, and then you click on the shopping cart, top right here, then go right to the bottom, and it'll say View and Edit Shopping Cart. Click that. And just to make sure that you're getting the discount, that the code works, do that. You'll be taken to this screen here. It tells you what's in your cart. And then discount code, promo code. Make sure to put it in right there. So for example, I'll cancel it right now. It's already applied. But I'll cancel it and I'll put it back in there. Yeah, it would look like this. ChessBra15. And then apply, and there you go. There you go. So it'll apply to the cart total, which is nice. And yeah, they got you covered on the shipping as well. Yeah, well, you got to think about jewelry and accessories in general there, Colin. They're not really going to come at a, I mean, you can find jewelry for like a very low price point. You can obviously find it for a very high price point. This is somewhere in the middle, but I think it's kind of fair. Like I don't really want to be spending like thousands of dollars necessarily when I'm looking for just an accessory. But I'm also not trying to get something that's like, $30-50 because I want the quality to be a bit higher, and I'm just for me, I mean, I'm willing to spend on it. So I think this hits a nice little medium there. Watch, $180 here, not bad. And yeah, you get some nice discounts using our code. So yeah, just check out Holtzkern. I'll be letting you guys know. I'll show off some more of their products in the coming days and weeks. But Valentine's Day coming up, perfect time to get a gift for yourself, or maybe someone special. The presentation in the box is really nice, so I think it really does make a nice gift. Yeah, exactly. Board Butcher. Exactly. I'll take this one off for now. Beautiful. Put that one back in. Yeah, have a look at the store. I'd appreciate it at least if you guys take a look, see if there's any products there. They ship worldwide. They're based in Austria, so I know we had I think Darkbone has our Austrian moderator. He's literally seen the shop in person. Do it for the ladies, of course. Of course, buddy. So, exclamation mark Holtzkern. Got the link in chat there. Yeah, I would love if you guys check it out. We're working with them and having people at least check the website out, get some of the products. We've had a few people make purchases in the past, and that, along with Aryan's fantastic modeling, I think was enough to ensure that we worked with them again, which is awesome. Aminar, thanks for the 3 months with Prime. There's a message. My wife wouldn't watch chess boxing with me, so now I'm single. Holy. That's true, KVX. That's true. You can be hyped by the savings and the nice product you're going to get. Hello, Chelsea Morgana. Good evening. We got Salty still here as well. Hopefully some people browsing the site right now. Just letting you guys know. But we might switch over to our Kick channel. We've been extending our stay here on Twitch. I've been playing too much Blitz. I mean, long overdue at this point, Tim. Val told me that he was a big fan of Kick, so I said, you know what, Val, there's been big news recently. Valentinian, you probably saw that your big streamer friend, Pokimane, is anti-Twitch, leaving Twitch to YouTube. So I'm wondering if that affects your opinion of the company now. But if you're around, Val, we can do some puzzles on Kick. Let me know, buddy. But regardless, we are going to switch to our Kick channel right now. So I hope you guys come over with us. ! Kick. There we go. Kick.com/chessfra. I'll see you guys there in about 30 seconds. Once again, big shout out to Holtzkern! Holtzkern in the chat. Val is around, maybe some puzzles with Val. All right, I'll see you guys in